As you just heard, for those that are online, the meeting is being recorded, and if you do not wish to be recorded, you will need to disconnect at this point. So with that being said, good morning, first graduating class of the Helper Program. I have to tell you, it was truly an honor to be asked to give the opening remarks. I remember 13 weeks ago when I met you guys in this room, and ladies, met you in this room, you all were looking all scared and like, oh my God, what is this that we're embarking on? And the first thing I want to tell you is I know you guys heard a lot like you're lucky to be here and all of that. You're not lucky. You worked very hard to get to where you are now. And with that motherly pride, you guys know me, I've spent a lot of time with you, is that I feel so very honored to have been a part of this journey with you guys. And I've run into some of you at the service buildings. I was in here doing training and, you know, just watching you just kind of grasp and hold on to all this knowledge and then take it out to the field to learn and to grow. So from here, the only place you can go is up. Just remember that. This is one of the first companies that I've worked for in my life, and you guys all know I have children that are way older than y'all, that the only limitations that are here are the ones you place on yourself. So remember that. The only limitations that exist within this company are the ones that you place on yourself. Every one of us in this room started off where you started off, being new to all this learning, being new to all these opportunities, just being new. So we understand what it's like coming into an organization as big as this and just seeing all this stuff that's available. And it's like, okay, where do I go? What do I do? How do I get there? Just pay attention, learn, ask questions, just embrace it. And just keep doing what you've been doing that's gotten you to where you are right now. So with that being said, again, I congratulate each and every one of you. Welcome to all that are online, that are in the room, here to wish you, you know, congratulations on this great path that you're on, and know that you guys can always contact me, always call me if you need, you know, that motherly advice. Pierre knows I'm his mentor. If you need someone just, you know, to bounce something off of, vent, some guidance, I'm here for each and every one of you, truly. So with that being said, can I get my greeting? Yay. Good luck, you guys.
Thank you, Anita. Next up, we'll have Ben Henry from Safety to give us our safety message.
All right, so I stand here not just as the safety manager giving you your safety message, but also as the class sponsor. So a few things I want to hit on. First, you know, in the last 13 weeks, me and my team have stood here in front of you for almost 24 hours of instruction, right? So you had your first week here, and then we were back every week talking to you, and that's 3 full paid days talking about nothing but safety. So hopefully all of you have taken that to heart and are taking it with you out to the field as you go out and start working now. Safety is the most important thing we do here every day. It's what gets you home the way you came in. It's what gets you back to your families every night. So just hold on to that safety, that time we spent together, and all those learnings you had. That's not the only safety training you had, though. And that's not the only thing that's going to keep you safe. You learned about procedures. You learned how to flag. You learned about knot tying. You learned about the proper way to dig, proper way to lift. You learned all these things, all those procedures, all those operational procedures, and the things you learned from the field, from the foreman, from the supervisors, are what are going to continue to keep you safe. So take that to heart and keep it with you, and you'll have a long, safe career here. I'm incredibly proud all 16 of you made it through this whole course without a single injury. No first aids, no strained backs, no smashed toes, nothing more serious. You all stayed safe, and you should be proud of that, because I'm proud of you. All right, and then you've got Mother, Anita back there. You can talk to her anytime. I gave you all my cell phone number the first day we started. I'm the class sponsor. I'm your sponsor for the rest of your career here at PECO. Any one of you can call me at any time if you need something. If you have a question, safety related or not, you give me a call and I'm here for you. I'm proud of you. You should be proud of yourselves. You worked hard to get here. Anita said it the best. You're here because you worked hard to get here. And you should be proud of that, and go be proud PECO employees. Thank you all. Stay safe.
Thank you, Ben. All right, next up, we have our diversity message from one of our own helpers here, Pierre Connor.
How's everyone doing this morning? When thinking of diversity, equity, and inclusion, most people think in terms of black and white. But it often reminds me of a cake. Although you can make a cake or eat a cake without icing, just imagine how much better it would be if the taste of icing was added. When we limit ourselves to the possibilities of what we as a collective can be or what we can produce, we fail to live up to our maximum expectations. What good are fries without a shake? A Philly water ice without a pretzel? Pancakes without syrup? Or a Philly cheesesteak without whiz? When we add different ingredients to our daily lives, we become better than just we are individually. Take the time to listen to the thoughts of others and treat people with respect. Let's live each day to become a better person than the reflection we see in the mirror, and embrace the thoughts and contributions of those around us. Together, we become better. Thank you. Now, I would like to introduce our esteemed President and CEO, Mike Innocenzo.
How's everyone doing? Good. Do I need to be on the microphone, or can I walk? Okay. So okay, got it. Thanks. Well, first of all, you all look great. This is looks like we got to get a little dirt on you here, so we'll have to get you out in the field and get you started there. But you all look great, and this is a really good day. It is a good day for me. It is a good day for the PECO folks around there, and it is a good day for you as PECO folks. I know here too. This is something that we put a lot of work into for a lot of years, and it was something that was very important to us, and we're very passionate about. You know, when we think about PECO and the role that we play in the community, you know, we keep the lights on, we keep the gas flowing, but our real mission is to make the community that we serve better because we were here, right? I mean, it's tough that the stuff that we do, keeping the lights on, that's tough to do, right? But it's really tough to make the community better because you were a part of it. And it's really the thing that makes a difference, right? It's what, you know, when you all got the call that you were going to be part of this group, you know, and when I met with you, you guys share with me some of the reactions you had previously. There's a pride that comes with that, right? There's a pride that comes with being able to walk and people to see PECO across your chest or to see this badge. And there's this reaction that you get of, wow, you made it into PECO, right? To Anita's earlier point, you weren't lucky to be here. This is extremely competitive. I think there's Mary, we started with over 700 applicants. 700 people wanted to be where the 16 of you are now. So you should feel very, very proud about what you did to get to this point. But you should also feel very, very challenged to make sure you don't take that for granted, right? There's a lot of people that would be happy to be where you are. You earned it. You beat them out, and you're here. And so this is a very good day. But, you know, as you've heard me say before, right, PECO is a great place to work. And as you see from the folks around the room, we've all had long careers here. I'm over 30 years with this company. It's the only place I've ever worked for, and hopefully the only place I will ever work for. But it's not the easiest place to work. So you're going to have tough days. You're going to have, you know, they're not all going to be days where you get to keep the uniform looking nice, right? There are going to be some tough days physically out in the field. There's going to be some tough things. Never lose sight of the fact that at the end of the day, it is a great place to work, and it's a great place to work because of those other things that we do. We're here because we take care of the customers. We're here because we take care of the communities that we serve, And at the end of the day, we're here to make the community that we serve better, whether that's through the work that you do day in and day out, whether it's through our volunteering efforts, whether it's just how you speak to customers. Sometimes it's as simple as, you know, you're going to see somebody that sees PECO on your, and bring up something to you that has nothing to do with your job, but you represent us. You're part of us now. And when you represent us and when you're part of us now, you represent the company. And we got to treat people that way. So, you know, first of all, I want to thank all of the leaders of this initiative. As I'm sure you weren't quite sure about how much effort went into this when you started. I think after all of the weeks that you've been in here, you know how much effort has gone into this program. And if you look at your colleagues around the room these are now your teammates and your partners, they care a lot for your success, and they care a lot to make this successful. And it's been a lot of work. So let's give them a thanks for all the work that they've done. Your mentors, I know each of you has been assigned a mentor. That is a sacred relationship. So as Ben mentioned, all the folks around the room here, we're here to be your contact, because you're going to have some good days, you're going to have some bad days, you know. So when you have that bad day, you want to be able to pick up the phone and talk to somebody. Use that person. Yourself as a peer to core, right? The 16 of you have been through a different experience. You've made friendships, you've made contacts. You help each other out, help each other's, be there for each other, because that will be really important. But again, I would just say you are coming into this company at a great time. You're coming into this industry at a great time. There's a lot of challenges out there when we talk about some of the challenges around all of the investments we're doing in infrastructure, the issues around climate change, social equity, environmental equity, all things that we have to think much bigger than just our day-to-day jobs. And you guys are going to be a big part of that. So really very excited about today. Congratulations. You should all feel very, very proud. Know that we're excited to have you here. And I just wish you all the best going forward. And as we get past this COVID, we'll be seeing each other more face to face, a lot more opportunities, and I really look forward to that, and just really want to welcome you to PECO. Congratulations. Okay, and then we have a very special guest. So I think where's Monte? Okay, he's going to introduce our next guest.
All right, give me 1 second as our next guest, I need to log on to Zoom to bring him through. Can I have a sound check? We can't hear him. Can I get a thumbs up if you can hear me, Mayor? All right, let me see. I can't hear you right now. Mr. Mayor, are you muted? No, he's not. Can you give it a shot? All right. Can you give me a sound test again? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, I can hear you on my computer. Now we just gotta get on the screen, on the room. All right. All right, can those on the call still hear me on the Teams call?
Yes. We can hear you, Roy.
Thank you very much.
Got you, Roy.
Can you hear our guests?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello?
I can hear them.
Yes.
Thank you. Monte? Okay. Yeah, all you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Monte Stokes. I'm a helper here at PECO. I just wanted to give you a little bit of insight about Mayor Michael Nutter. He's a former two-term mayor of Philadelphia who previously spent nearly 15 years in Philadelphia City's Council. Since leaving public office in 2016, he's remained active in public policy, government, and civic life. He is the inaugural David N. Dinkins Professor of Professional Practice in Urban and Public Affairs at Columbia University's School of International and Public Affairs and holds fellowships at the Universities of Pennsylvania, the University of Chicago, the Harvard Kennedy School Institute of Politics. He is a senior advisor and national spokesperson for the What Works Cities program at Bloomberg Philanthropies and a member of the External Advisory Council for J.P. Morgan's Chase's Advancing Cities Initiative. Mayor Nutter is past president of the United States Conference of Mayors and the founder of Cities United. He is on the board of Rubicon Technologies, the Centers for Science and the Public Interest, the Council on Criminal Justice, Heartland Alliance, the Sandy Hook Promise Foundation, and the Urban Institute and Advisory Board of the African American Mayors Association. Mayor Nutter remains active in involvement in critical areas of education, media, public policy, political campaigns, the corporate community, and academic institutions across the country. He also holds a bachelor's degree in economics from the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania. Please join me in welcoming Mayor Michael Nutter.
Monte, thank you very, very much for that lively introduction, and congratulations to you. Congratulations, everyone. Roy, I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to see folks or not, but I'm just going to continue talking. I cannot tell you and express to you how excited I am and honored to be with you on this day, this graduation day, the PECO Helper Program graduation. 18 of you going through this particular program, quite unique for any of the companies in the city of Philadelphia, but certainly no surprise that PECO, again, would be a leader in this regard. And I want to talk a little bit about the program. I want to talk about what it means to all of us that you are the graduates, and also recognize what you have done. First and foremost, let me give recognition to PECO President and CEO Mike Innocento. His leadership, his team helped to literally keep the lights on, not only here in Philadelphia, but across the Delaware Valley and southeastern Pennsylvania. To the leadership in the program and people who helped put things together, in no particular order, but I want to recognize them: Lauren Bell Hunter, Keith Henderson, Roy Pappin, and certainly, of course, Ms. Anita Muhammad, Manager of Training, Ben Henry, of course, Manager of Safety. The first thing I want to do, though, is to ask us all to just take a moment to recognize and think about what happened in our city, what continues in our city just a couple of days ago. We lost 12 of our citizens, many of them children, and in a horrific and tragic fire just the other day. And I think in the midst of this ongoing pandemic and all the other things that have happened, we cannot forget, we cannot neglect the importance of family and the lives that people are trying to lead, but also when tragedy strikes, we come together as Philadelphians. So let's all just take a moment and offer some thoughts and prayer for this family that has been devastated at this time. thank you for doing that. And I do see someone else. Okay, looks like a bit of a camera has come onto the screen. I love the white helmets. They are recognition of certainly your graduation. I expect to see many of you out in the streets of our city as you go through this rotation. Let me talk about, because it bears repeating, I'm sure many of you know this, but when I read more about the program, I got that much more excited. 750 folks applied to be in the program and to be at this moment where you are. 118 were interviewed, and 18 of you hired. The quick math on that, of course, is that that's 2.4% of the folks who made an application are represented by the 18 of you. 2.4%, which immediately tells me that you have done outstanding in your work. It is a tremendously diverse class, and also first ever 3 women who are graduating in the class as well. That needs to be emphasized and recognized. The work that you all do is not just for guys, that anyone who applies themselves can do this particular work. I know this will be difficult, and boy, if you have the answer to this question, because I know, we might not necessarily be able to do Q&A, and it's that much more difficult because I'm not there in person. But who is the youngest and who is the oldest in the class? What's the range of ages of the graduates? Just want to get a sense of time.
We're looking at the room right now.
Like a finger pointing going on.
19 is the youngest? All right, and the oldest is 40. So our youngest is 19 and the oldest is 40.
19 to 40. Got it. Okay. So we have a person, we have someone, I guess, who was born after 9/11.
Yeah.
After 9/11. And all kinds of folks in between. I want to, again, encourage you. I'm sure, without knowing all 18 of you, but it bears, I think the stats will bear it out. I know so any number of you have probably faced all kinds of obstacles and barriers. You might have, from time to time, some negative people around you, or folks who may have mentioned or said, well, you might not be able to do that, or you can't do this, you can't do that. You know those folks don't know you. They don't know you. They don't know what's in you. Some of them will probably be surprised that you have graduated from this program. You're part of that 2.4%. Do not let the negative thoughts of other people stay within your mind. As a matter of fact, do your best to get away from negative people. One of the reasons I asked about the span of ages, I have had a long-standing relationship with PECO, and I wonder if any of the folks in the class know what PECO's name was before it was PECO. Many of you have only known the company as PECO, but some of us, the older people, know it as, of course, the Philadelphia Electric Company. Is how we used to refer to it before we took on this more common name. Does anybody know the name of SEPTA before it was SEPTA?
Does not look. Anybody? Philadelphia. No.
It was
the acronym. What was the acronym?
PTC. Philadelphia Transportation Company. That was SEPTA before SEPTA was SEPTA. Used to call it PTC. There you go. So the more, as they say, the more things change, the more they remain the same. This is Philly. We just shorten it, put an acronym on it or a nickname, and that's what it is. PECO represents a level of service to the city that is virtually unparalleled. And the work that you all are embarked upon, the training that you receive, the rotation that you're going to go through, people take for granted and assume when they wake up in the morning, that the alarm clock is going to work, that the oven is going to work, that a number of PECO is in our lives 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365, 366 a year. And often we take it for granted. You are a part of that. You are public servants. You are serving the public. At times, a very happy public, and other times, an unforgiving public. They don't realize that some of you, even on a day like today, you're going to be on those trucks. You're going to be in those streets. And whether it's 5 degrees or 95 degrees, you're out there. You're out there literally making sure the lights are on, that things work, that people can go about their lives in ways that literally don't even think about. They just assume that everything is always going to work each and every day. Well, that doesn't just happen. It happens because of what you're going to do out in these streets. And you represent the company. You are the face of PECO. As powerful and as much responsibility as our CEO Mike has. People may see him from time to time, but more than likely, and I would discourage it, I don't think Mike is going to be on a truck. I don't think he's going to be up in the bucket, right? And I don't want Mike in the bucket. I'm not sure what his electrical skills are, right? So we want to keep him safe. But I know what y'all can do because of your training. And you're going to be safe. You're going to be strong, and you're going to be true to yourself out there, and you represent that company. When I see those trucks pull up, when I drive down the street and see men and women doing that work, I know that that's a skilled, trained workforce out there. I know they know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, but I know they know what they're doing because of the training that you all have embarked upon. Continuous training, continuous safety as a focus of your work. And so now you're developing your skills. You have a skill. When you have a skill, you have a future. Because now you created the foundation upon which to build. This is a company where you can build a future. A lot of PECO employees have been there for a long time. It's not because they can't work somewhere else. They very much could. They want to be at that company because they know that they build pathways to the future. They create opportunities. They're increasingly looking to bring in underrepresented folks, people who have not had those opportunities. PECO is a good job. It's a good job. It's a family-sustaining job. But I think the most important thing to me is the culture at PECO. It is a family. I have known folks at PECO for decades, people who have worked there and worked up through the ranks, and I've had interaction with them over many, many, many years. So this is, the company's been around for a long, long period of time, but, just because you've been around for a long time doesn't mean you're going to be around. And so you're constantly innovating. You're coming up with programs like we have here today. You and I share this particular day as a significant day in our lives. This is your graduation day, and there's only one thing I like. I love matriculation, and that's when you start, but I love graduations. Graduation is the end and the beginning of new chapters in our lives. And on this particular day, this day, January 7th, 14 years ago, at this time of the day, I was standing on the stage at the Academy of Music down on Broad Street. Because on January 7th, 2008, was my first inauguration as mayor of the city of Philadelphia. And so we're going to share that date and the significance of that date. This year graduation date, that was my inauguration date. And we are bonded together in this kind of relationship. It's a significant date, certainly in your lives. And, as we started off in our administration, and look, I'm the first to say, I thought we did a couple good things, and we made some mistakes all along the way. I'm human. We're all human, and we're going to make mistakes. The question is, do you learn from those mistakes? Do you turn that mistake into your next opportunity to do something better? You're going to do that at PECO. You've got mentors. You have people who care about you in a culture of a family. PECO is a family kind of culture. It's one of the reasons why I love the company and love working with the great men and women who are there. I'm going to tell you a quick story, and then I'm going to let you go. way before that date 14 years ago, on January 7, 2008. You know, I was getting started in politics, working in the street. I worked on a number of campaigns. I ran for city council in 1987. I lost. Hardly anybody ever remembers that. But that did happen. My first campaign, I lost. And so I went back to work. I was working at a financial firm. Put my head down and said, you know, that was that, but I'm going to run again in 4 years, anticipating 1991. But in the interim, you know, I had to take care of my duties and responsibilities. My car had died during the city council race, so I had no car. I was taking SEPTA to go to work every day. When I was in college, I had, how would I say this, so I don't get myself in trouble? I had found one of those water jugs. You know, the big ones that you put in the water cooler, the big plastic jugs. I had one of those when I was in college, and every day I used to put my change in that big container, and it was pretty full. And a couple of times I had to move that thing. It was getting heavier and heavier. But I'll never forget 1988. Time to go to work. And I'm turning that jug upside down every day to get quarters out of it so that I could get on SEPTA and go to work. And 20 years later, on January 7, 2008, I was being sworn in as the 98th mayor of my hometown. I only tell you that to tell you, you're embarking on your futures. You've had success in the past. You may have known failure, but you kept on moving. It really is true. It's not how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up. How many obstacles you overcome. People don't know your story. You should tell your story. How you got to be where you are today. It wasn't easy. There were probably a couple of days maybe when you didn't feel like coming, but you came anyway. And now you're sitting there as one of the 2.4% of all the people who applied for that position. You're sitting at 23rd and Market in that location. The beacon of this city literally lights up the sky each and every day. And so when you're driving down the street, when you're going to that next assignment, that next job, it's cold outside, it's hot as hell, whatever the case may be. I want you to think about those moments where you had to make a decision. Am I going forward? Am I staying still? Am I going backward? You decided in this program that you wanted to go forward. You decided that you wanted to make something of yourself and be a role model to others in your neighborhood. Every day that you walk out of your house, whether you have your uniform on or you have your helmet on or you have something, people on your block know that you work for PECO. And people on your block see you going to work. Imagine little kids thinking about, oh, there's Mr. Joe, there's Miss Sally, whomever. She's going to her job. She's going to her work. That inspires those young people to go and do the same thing that you have done. Don't think that folks aren't paying attention. Don't think that they just take it for granted. Don't think that they don't notice you coming out of that house each and every day to go to your job. The value of work. I want you to make a commitment to yourselves. I want you to make a commitment that each and every day you will just do your best. Do your best. That's all anybody can ask. Some days are going to be great days. Some days are not. But every night or every morning when you get ready to go, all you got to do is look yourself in the face and say, hey, did I do the best that I could yesterday? And what can I do better today? That's all we can ask. There's a great saying, a quote, Abraham Lincoln, that has stuck with me for a long, long time now. You know, Abe has been quoted and requoted and misquoted, but I think this one has stood the test of time. And it talks about commitment. And so hear me out. Commitment is what transforms a promise into reality. It is the words that speak boldly of your intention and the actions that speak louder than words. It is making time when there is none, coming through time after time, year after year. Commitment is the stuff character is made of, the power to change the force of things. It is the daily triumph of integrity over skepticism. And you're going to be out in those streets, and people are going to want their service ASAP. They're going to want it yesterday. You do what you need to do. Follow your safety protocols. Don't cut corners. Don't take the easy way. Don't say, well, do the old Philly shrug. Well, it's good enough. No. It's not good enough. It's got to be the best. Because you're working with one of the best. You're working for PECO. You're working with them. You're in a family. I want to commend you. I want to congratulate you. If I see you out in the street, unless you're up in the bucket, say hi. If you're in the bucket, ignore me. Do your job. Do your work. Don't be looking at me. Don't respond to me. If I give you a shout out or a whoa or just drive past and say thank you, just ignore me. Just keep doing what you're doing. Pay attention to what's going on. You're dealing with electricity. Ain't nothing to play with. All right? So I'm excited for you. I'm proud of you. Thank you for going through this program. Thank you for sticking with it. And thank you for the service I know that you're going to give to the great citizens of this great city. God bless you and God keep you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mayor Nutter, for taking time out of your day to come speak and give some encouraging words to our class here. We really do appreciate your time.
Absolutely.
And supporting us. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thank you. Congratulations again, class.
All right, I'm going to be switching from Zoom to Teams, so give me a second here. All right, do we have Vice President Ron Bradley on the line?
Hey, Roy, Keith just asked me to fill in for Ron. He couldn't make it.
All righty. All right. So up next, we will introduce John McDonald, who is our Vice President and Chief Operating Officer. Welcome, John.
All right, and thanks for the demotion, Roy. It's a senior VP, but
Senior Vice.
we'll talk to you later about your career after this. Hey, for the group, Ron could not make it, so Keith wanted the best speaker at PECO, so he called me up and I said yes. So you're not missing out. Ron's been great. He was there the first day, if you remember, and been involved the whole way. And I know it's COVID right now, but I'll tell you, the people that are there with you, that really have been sponsoring and helping you along, give them a big virtual hug, because they actually love you guys and guys and girls. Just the whole issue of the fact that you've made it this far through this, congratulations. I do have a quiz that I was told to give you guys. I want to know what a blue to blue is.
Come on up. Who knows what a blue to blue is? Come on, Pierre.
No, I ain't bringing with me. How you doing, John?
Pierre, how you doing?
I'm good. So blue to blue is like a connector that connect like one wire to the other.
Perfect. And in your career, I pray that you use 1,000. So I just want to again congratulate you all. As Mike had said, this is not something that was thought overnight. It's been a long process, 13 weeks. I also understand it's somebody who's really taken Justin Hale to school in basketball, trying to teach the old guy how to play. But that's good too. So again, short, quick, but thank you and congratulations, and look forward to seeing you out in the street. Take care.
Appreciate it, John. Thank you. All right, next up, we have Vice President, I'm going to get this right, of Operations, Mary Walker.
Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing? Good. So, you guys look fantastic today. I am honored that my colleagues asked me to come up and say a few words today. I was with you on the first day when you kicked off this program. We had a wonderful time then, and I saw your eagerness and willingness, and it continues to shine today. Hopefully, the first few months of the program, you've learned some valuable life skills and life experiences. I'm sure at times they were filled with some uncertainty where you may not have thought that you could do it. But what I will tell you is that as I speak to the program coordinators here today, you have not just met our expectations, you've exceeded them. And hopefully you've also saw something in yourself where you may have had those days where you had a couple of doubts, like, can I do this? Is this for me? You're here today because you found out that you could and that you did. And for that, we are extremely grateful that you are about to join the next phase of your career as a helper, but another member of our PECO family. It's difficult in this few moments that I have to speak to talk about what makes a successful graduate, but some things that come to mind to make me describe what a good graduate looks like. It's someone who is dedicated, who shows perseverance, who's got integrity and honesty and support, and who's dependable and hardworking. You all have exhibited every one of those characteristics, and that's why you're here today, and so much more. I would be remiss if I did not thank the fantastic team who put together this program. They went from implementation to development and to execution, and their execution of this program shows in the 16 of you sitting here today and how well they've done at preparing you for your careers at PECO. Your leadership and commitment to each and every one of the teams that worked on this is commendable. I want to thank you personally for all that you've done to make our helper program a success. Let's give them a round of applause. And to our helpers, congratulations once again. I wish you the best of luck. This is just the first step on your career at PECO. You're going to go into your rotations, and I look forward to seeing you all in future opportunities throughout your years and throughout your career here at PECO to grow, learn, develop, make this your PECO home. When I started here 25 years ago, I didn't expect that I would be here at this time, and now I can't imagine being anywhere else. I hope that everything that you have wanted throughout this program, that it's met and exceeded your expectations, and that you too will be able to pay it forward to the next round of helpers that come on board. Much success and congratulations.
All right, good morning. We have Mike Diaz, President and CEO of Semper Utilities, up next. Mike, are you on?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right. I just want to say, first of all, how honored I am to be part of this helper graduation. This is something that I remember Keith Henderson and myself talking about in 2006. And now to see it become a reality, just an amazing sight. You know, someone said something about you guys being lucky. I'll tell you this, it's like what Pitbull said one time. People always say how lucky he is, how he is. He said the ironic part is the harder he works, the luckier he is. And you guys have worked hard in these positions, and I can tell you right now to join the family, you guys are in store for a great career. I had my time there, and it helped me develop as a leader, and it gave me the belief that things could happen. And to me, that's the biggest part of what you guys are doing. You know, dreams are nothing. They can't become reality unless you have the belief. And you guys being there and having 18 of you graduate and join the workforce, that's a dream that became a reality. Because I can tell you right now, when I joined and I became an apprentice lineman working in the line department, I think there were 6 of us in a force of 2,000. So to have 18 of you in one class, that's impactful. That's gonna show the community that there is a pathway to success. So you guys without even knowing have opened up a ton of doors, and I appreciate how hard you've worked to be in these positions. I know it's not easy. It's a cultural shift, but you guys are in great hands with PECO. They're going to guide you in the right direction, and you're going to be making an impact. And just always know that even when you don't think so, someone is looking at what you're doing. So always perform the way you know you should. There's no shortcuts in this business. So I respect what you guys have done, and I appreciate you. And I thank you for allowing me to be part of it.
All right, thank you, Mike. Next up, we have the one and only Keith Henderson.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning, and congratulations to you all. I'm like, teared up again. Makai did it first. And but again, before I say anything, because I've said a whole lot to you guys over the last 3 months, I want to publicly thank some individuals. Their names are in the program, but I want to publicly thank them because they pushed me and prodded me, sometimes angered me because they didn't want to push through with it, but I'm going to read their names. So thank you to Selvin Brown. This is my core guys. When we started this, Mike Diaz helped us. Thank you, Mike. Selvin Brown, Dave Kent, Ari Bateman, Lawrence Calloway, a.k.a. Cabby, Roy Pappin, Courtney Allen, Nancy Mifflin from Mifflin Consulting. She's in here. That's my ace. That was my Friday person. Was here with me every Friday, even the Fridays that I was not here. Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate you. Enrico Crispo, HR. Terry Chiarella, Ken Addison, June Maldonado, Mike Diaz, and PECO leadership, of course. Thank you guys for giving us the opportunity. And last but not least, Monica Wren, Nicolette Brown, and Vince Couche for our amazing guest speaker for today. I appreciate you guys. So I want to start by saying, dreams. We talked about dreams the other day. Remember we were talking about that? So dreams is most people, they never get a chance to realize or even touch their dreams. You students and the Helper Pre-Apprenticeship program are the manifestation of the dreams of many of us here at PECO. Keep in mind that although you may be passionate about a dream, what I've learned these last 3 months is that there will be others that don't necessarily share in that same passion. And that's even if that dream involves them. So understand that. If you're passionate about something and it involves helping someone else, they may not share that same passion. Don't be disappointed. Push forward. Thanks, Makai, for that quote. Thanks. When I was talking about what I wanted to say today, I said I was going to use a word of the day. And the word that I chose was opportunity. The definition of opportunity, a set of circumstances that makes it possible to do something. And then this is it. The second definition was a chance for employment or promotion. Why are we here? You guys had an opportunity, a fantastic opportunity. Shout out to B-Lit, Beyond Literacy. Most people never got the opportunity on Fridays to sit down and do AMO or cash test prep. All of you know how difficult those tests are. You got the opportunity to sit with Beyond Literacy and learn some tips and tricks. 78% of you passed the AMO test. Awesome. Awesome. Opportunity. You guys got the opportunity to see 5 different PECO departments. I think Ben mentioned it. Not one first-class mechanic in here has done what you guys have done over the last 3 months. Not one person has. You guys intimately saw 3 to 5 different departments, and you got a chance to go out and see some things you never saw. We heard the comments every week. Oh man, I never knew what a manhole was. Never knew what a blue to blue was. But you found out. You got an opportunity to find out. You heard about how many people applied for the job. You got the opportunity. You're here today. What I don't want you to do is squander that opportunity. You will all have a mentor. You should not be suffering in silence every day you come to work. We don't want that. That's why you have a mentor. Utilize your mentors. Everybody has my number. We're on a text string. Sometimes Hector's comments are a little, but we're all on a text string. There's no reason at all for you to suffer in silence and not shoot me a text or call me. You guys already know when you were calling out in the middle of the night, I still answered my phone or I still responded by text. There's no reason at all for you to suffer in silence. You got an opportunity to have my phone numbers, 2 of them. Got a great opportunity. There are people that are out here that are struggling, that are suffering. I don't want you guys, you ladies, to not take advantage of the opportunity that you have. You all already know what you're doing. You're contributing to the local economy. At least 3 people, I had calls from car dealerships. You're contributing to the local economy. The sneakers that I would see coming in here on Fridays. Jair wanted to wear sneakers today. These guys wore new sneakers seems like every Friday. You're contributing to the local economy. You don't even know what you're doing. You don't know. You contributed to the local economy. Last but not least, it's never good enough to just understand. You have to. Congratulations, guys. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you.
All right. Guess I'm up next. When I saw this agenda, I thought, oh man, what's Keith going to be wearing? I didn't wear my PPE today because of that. And now I heard that speech, man. Now I got to follow that. This team has come a long way. And it's been an honor co-chairing with you, Keith. I've learned as much from you in these past 3 months as I've ever done. Thank you very much. You have a great vision of where this program needs to be, and you know exactly what it requires to get us there. So thank you very much over the past couple of weeks of leading this together. There's so many people, so many different departments and people that kind of helped along the way. So many people, departments, from Mike to John, Liz, Ramona, Sabrina, Ben, Courtney, the list goes on and on and on. But I was thinking, as I was writing this thank you, who do I really want to thank? And it's the 16 of y'all. From Mackay to Damon, Barr, Colson, Pierre, Juan, Nazir, Marcus, David, Mark, Hector, Angelo, Dante, Tomas, Jamlet, Monte, Jair. You all made this program a success. So thank you for your dedication, for showing up on time. At 0600 and a team that dangles off of wires that are 300-400 feet off the ground in OHT, showing up at Berwyn at the start of your shift at 0600, but you showed up at 5:45. Thank you for taking the time out of your weekend, your weeknights to find out where you need to report to on Monday morning and being on time. Thanks for being fearless and adaptive. Many of you left positions that were stable, that were income producing. Opportunities, jobs that you were working at for a long time to follow this opportunity here at PECO. Changing careers can be scary. Walking into the unknown takes courage. As the first class through the Helpers program, you all have adapted to many changes very gracefully. Thank you for that. Thank you for being patient with us as we learned and evolved in supporting you better. We as a team and a class have come a long way. There were times that we felt challenged, There were times when there were distractions that may have got the best of us. But each one of you brought us back to where we are, reminded us of why we're here doing what we're doing. And there were a few quotes, so I'm going to read off a few quotes that are helpers that you guys put together. The first one was from Mark Johnson. Mark. The PECO Helper Program has been both an excellent opportunity and experience. We have had the luxury of rotating through a variety of different departments before we even started to apply for them. In each rotation, we were able to gain valuable skills and knowledge that we will most definitely be beneficial to our future with this company. I am very grateful. Mark Johnson. Next one is from David Garcia. The Helper Program has opened a world of opportunities. The department rotations have allowed us to not only find our interest, but to experience the different personalities that PECO has to offer. My favorite aspect of the program is the mentorship provided, because it not only serves as a network, but also as a guide to whichever career we choose to do in PECO. Plutarch once said, "The mind is not a vessel that needs filling, but wood that needs igniting." And the next one, the one that touched many of our hearts, from Micah Avery. As a kid coming from the inner city, it's crazy that starting out, I'm making the same wage that my mom made raising 2 kids. But that just speaks to not only her strength as a mother, but the inequality in this country when it comes to opportunities. The folks I've met and made connections with throughout these 13 weeks have been amazing. I'm hoping that the work we are putting in together works out, and we open doors to more people in my community to uplift ourselves. Thank you, Micah, for that. That really brought home. That brought us back to remembering why we started this program, why we continue to tackle this. Thank you all for being the trailblazers that you are, paving the road for the next class. The 16 of you have faced times of adversity, yet you showed up every morning with your head held high. You continued to ask questions. You took responsibility and continued to take accountability for your actions. You have changed opinions with your hard work ethic. Thank you for that. Thank you for being diligent in this program. You were attentive, you were willing to learn, you were willing to help each other out. I saw in this class you guys were tying knots, helping each other out with Rodney. You were carpooling with each other on Fridays, and with Beyond Lit, you guys were helping each other out, preparing for the AMO and the CAS test. Each and every one of you have embraced each other, not only as classmates, not only as a cadre or employees, but as a PECO family. It's what you've heard a few times today. The rest of this, I'm kind of going to be paraphrasing one of my favorite actors. Who remembers who I spoke about in here? Yeah, Mr. Washington. So this was one of his speeches when he was accepting an award. I kind of modified it a little bit. Without commitment, you'll never start. But more importantly, without consistency, you will never finish. It's not easy. If it were easy, there'd be no Ron Bradley, no Monica Moody Wren, no Mary Walker. There'd be no Anita Muhammad. But not only that, if there's not easy, there'd be no Keith Henderson, no Courtney Allen, no Roy Pappin, no Nancy Mifflin. If it was easy, we would all be content. We wouldn't want change. We'd be happy where we are. So keep working, keep striving, never give up. Fall down 7 times, get up 8. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. Remember that. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. So keep moving, keep growing, and keep learning. Never give up on your dreams. It's been my honor to participate in this program with all of you. I've learned as much from you as I hope you've learned from all of us. So wear your jackets, get your PPE on, And I'll see you guys all out in the field in the next few weeks. Congratulations to all of you. With that, I am going to turn it over to two of our class speakers, Hector Lopez and Angelo. They were voted by the class to be the representation here tonight. So Mr. Lopez and Angelo, please come up.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us today. My name is Hector Lopez. I was born and raised in North Philadelphia, graduated from Mass Bomb in the year of 2015. I was originally exposed to the electrical theory in high school, and that's where my interest began. In fact, I was very fortunate to have an opportunity to intern for PECO Smart Grid Meter Department in the year 2010. This internship at PECO fostered my interest in the utilities and helped me identify where I wanted my career to go. During my internship at PECO, I learned a lot, and I knew I always wanted to make a career here at PECO. In 2021, I decided to go back to school at Orleans Technical College to further my education and get into an apprenticeship program. It was during that time my mentor reached out to me and informed me about the helper program and the opportunity to work for PECO again. I was ecstatic to hear about the opportunity and immediately applied, as I knew PECO is where I wanted to end up being. I stand in front of you today because my fellow helper classmates asked me to serve as a spokesperson and to speak on this amazing opportunity. We are all very extremely grateful and excited to be selected for this training program at PECO. From the first day, we were felt very special and important to this company. Vice President Mike Donald, Murphy, Bradley Cowell came to Energy Hall to welcome us. Most of us had never met a CEO of Fortune 500 company before. It was a really big surprise and honor when Mike and Ascenzo came to meet us during our training week. Over the 13 weeks of phase 1 of the helper program, we learned about the important role that the workforce development department played in helping to get this program set up. We do remember that very sincere greeting extended to used by Senior Manager Sabrina Brooks. We really appreciate the continued support and guidance received from all the helper program planners. Keith Henderson, Nancy Mifflin, Courtney Allen, Roy Pappin, Dave Kent, and Sylvian Brown. Ben Henry and the safety specialist held us accountable for learning and following safety protocols in the building, but also we started to work in the field through our departments and rotations. Thanks for being here every Friday to start our on-site sessions to emphasize how we as PECO helpers must keep safety first. Our first 2 weeks were like boot camp. Our days were packed with instructor-led sessions and a lot of LMS modules as well. Special thanks to Miss Anita Mohammed and the many instructors from the training department that shared their personal knowledge with us to help us prepare for the department and rotations. Roy Pappin and Monica Moody-Wren and many others who coordinated the recruitment of mentors for our program. Each helper now has an assigned mentor, and we touch base with our mentors on a bi-weekly basis. Some of us, in fact, maintain weekly communications with our mentors as we seek guidance on how to better manage various work-related challenges. On the first day of the program, we were told that PECO was now our family. I can truthfully say us fellow helpers have become close like family, and we do feel like we are a part of this company that keeps the lights on and gas flowing in the region. Thank you all for everything, and I wish all of us great success.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Angelo Perez. Our return to Energy Hall every Friday was very focused on getting us ready for the AMO and CAS exams. Shout out to Ms. Lindsay, Heather, and Mr. Sam for planning the exercises, food group activities, especially the online interactive problem solving. And added thanks for the lesson planning and individual assistance that you provided to the helpers on site and as well as through the Google Classroom. Job readiness sessions on Friday afternoons will be unforgettable because of the dynamic financial literacy workshop leadership under Shay from Truist Bank. Towards the end of phase 1, Beyond Literacy instructors help us redo our resumes. We were able to incorporate information to describe our work, experiences gained through the department rotations. Mock interview sessions also increased our confidence in interviewing. Over the weeks, we came to realize and to highly value the many contributions made to this program by the one and only Keith Henderson. He served as a teacher to us, translating the work orders we supported to projects and that he and his crew had undertaken over the years. We really appreciated the breakfast and lunch, not gonna lie, that you provided every week for us. And we can't say enough about all the PPE clothing that you miraculously were able to get to us before the end of the year. Yo, that's crazy. Including these great winter jackets that arrived just at the end of the year. How did you do that, Mr. Keith? Oh, man. Most importantly, we appreciate how you set us up for success. You didn't sugarcoat the experiences and challenges that awaited us, but instead, you prepared us for these moments, and we appreciate your willingness to have those tough conversations with us. You checked in with us daily and ensured we were doing what we were supposed to be doing. Thank you, Mr. Keith, for your vision and mentorship from day one. We are all very grateful for the support received from the department rotation supervisors and the crews in gas, T&S, aerial, as well as underground. The helpers participated in a pick-a-thon on December 22nd, at which we were able to select our first or second choices for Phase 2 department placements. Our classroom training and on-job rotation experiences has given us a running start towards a rewarding career with PECO. Thanks to everyone for depositing your knowledge and experiences and interests into this helper program. Will my fellow helpers please stand? On the behalf of the helper class of 2021, we say thank you for PECO for investing in our future to the contributors to this company's success.
Yeah, I can sit down. Thank you, Angelo and Hector. And great job on that. Next up, we have Keith Henderson and Miss Nancy Mifflin going to present the graduates with certificates of completion. Come on up.
All right. I had to cash in chips for those coats, and I only saw like 2 or 3 out there. I cashed in a lot of chips and ordered them while I was on vacation. But no, I was proud to do that. I mean, you guys have can't say it enough. Stop laughing at me, Jair. You guys have really I looked at when you all stood up, and I'm like, man, you know, when I'm going, these guys will still be around. Proud of you guys. With that, I would like to present each and every one of you with a certificate of completion for the hard work, getting up early. I must say, was like the first couple of weeks, we got a call from T&S. The manager said those guys were in the parking lot before I got there. You guys would text me in the morning, let me know you got where you got. Appreciated that. Don't stop that. Don't stop texting me in the morning, but don't stop what you're doing. Remember what we said, if you're on time, you're late. All right? Get there 30, no more than 15 minutes early. All right? Make sure you continue that. Don't stop. Who's the first name we got? Tomas Santiago. Sit right there. Pierre Connor, nice job reading the DEI message. This guy's going to my old building, Christian Street, and I told him not to embarrass me. Angelo Antonio Perez. All right, my Flyers game partner, David Garcia. Dante Rosagari. Marco. Marco Duarte Rivera. Thank you. This guy was quiet when it first started, and he ended with a roar. Nasir. Drew. Edwin. Nice job, bro. Thank you. Some mornings I didn't know Nasir was here, but that last morning we were here, we knew Nasir was here. Damon Jameer Barr. Congratulations, bro. We have two guys in here named Damon. One is Damon and one is Damon. And I had to learn that. I just found out today. I'm today years old that Damon Colson is up here next. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Good job. Thank you, dear heart. Oh my God, this guy, man. What can I say about him? This guy, every morning, he had chicken fingers, wings. You came in and saw his desk. He had nothing but wings and snacks and. Don't forget the fried Oreos. Yeah, and the fried Oreos. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recognize you next year, Hector. Hector Lopez. Appreciate it. Good job. Good job. I texted them last night and said, "Where are your boots?" Jair said, "Oh man, we wearing boots on a Friday." Yeah. Those new sneakers, you're not wearing them today. All right? Jair Strickland. Nice job, bro. Congratulations. Juan was always quiet until that day he was late, and he had to call me. Juan Carlos Cordero. Good job, bro. Appreciate you, man. Excellent. What can I say about Jamie? Where's she at? This young lady asked a bunch of questions. She didn't ask a lot of questions. She asked a bunch of questions. Jamilette, looking forward to your success. Jamilette Santos. Thank you very much. This guy, we're gonna actually get him to do an interview today. He doesn't like public speaking, but we're gonna get him out of that. Mark came in and he just knew he was gonna be an ET until he got to do the rotation, and he got a flavor for everything else. And he's now in gas, So Selvin and Ron are gonna, if you guys are out there, you guys are gonna get a really good worker. He's gonna be working with June Maldonado. Mark Johnson. Good job, bro. Good job. Roy said it earlier. Not too many people can get in my feelings, but when I read Makai's quote, don't be shy about it now. This guy, I had a rough December, and I'll tell you, when I read his quote, he pulled me back into why we're doing what we're doing, and made me feel good about it. And I appreciate you for that, because we all don't know what we don't know, right? We don't know how we lift each other's spirits up every day just by our presence. So I appreciate your words, man. Makai Avery. Good job. I did it for one time. They're all happy too, because they said they got a raise today, so they're all happy. This is the guy, and I think Justin is on the call. This is the guy that was taking Justin to the hole every weekend. Justin Hale is his mentor, and I wish him well. This guy, he comes to Middletown to get a haircut. Doesn't even come by to see me, but looking forward to Monte, Lamar, Manu Stokes being around. Great job. You guys can get pictures of the graduates here. You good, Tim? Okay. Been good. Everybody that's standing to my left and right, give yourselves a hand. Wow. So Ben came back into the room, so I can't say I'm going to introduce the best manager in PECO I've ever had, because Ben was a great manager of mine. But what I can say about Sabrina Brooks is I appreciate her. She saw my vision from day one. She didn't understand a lot of things. She said, Keith, I trust you. Go ahead and do it. And I appreciate her giving me the opportunity to show what we could do, the opportunity to have these folks standing to my left and my right. So because of you, Sabrina, Workforce Development, Lauren Hunter, Michelle Wells-Bates, and even Rhonda. Man, Rhonda, you're the best. Kept us on our toes. And one of my mentors, she doesn't even know she's my mentor, Ramona Risco-Benson, but appreciate all the support from Workforce Development team. Sabrina wants you guys to remain up. With that said, I'm going to introduce my manager, Senior Manager of Workforce Development, Sabrina Brooks.
And congratulations to everyone that's standing here with me. And I stand with you in solidarity and congratulating you on this great milestone that's the beginning of your career. I ask you to think back to where you were just a year ago and where you are now. Did you think you would be standing in this room? No. Did you think that you would have this opportunity? Right. And you are here because of your commitment, and you are here because of your village of people that stand behind you to bring you, that have brought you to this point. Whether it's a family member, a community partner, or anyone that you consider to be in your circle, you are here because of them, and you are here because of your new PECO family. And we are so proud that you are here today for this momentous occasion. And we want you to succeed. And if we think back to 3 short months ago, when we were all in the same room and we were addressing each other, I did mention that you are here to ask questions. We wanted you to ask questions. We wanted you to be sure that you were receptive to feedback, because you will continue to get that. We're learning as we go. But also, we want you to remember to always, always embrace diversity, equity, and inclusion, and stay safe on top of everything. And because of that, we are starting where we're ending where we started, but this is now the next milestone for you as you embark on a tremendous career of opportunity here at PECO. So I'm very happy to address you all as the first helper class. The working team, you did a phenomenal job of making this happen. And as Keith said, this was something that we had thought about we talked about many times, but it's here, it has happened, and you are blazing trails for so many. And one of the things I think is extremely important for each and every one of you, because a year ago, you were in different situations and doing different things. What I always say is each one teach one. This is an opportunity for you to, as you are in your families and your neighborhoods with your friends, to talk about how you got here today. Because we know that there are many other job seekers, community members that are looking for this same opportunity. And we want you to be the voice of what you've incurred today and what you will continue to incur. Utilize your mentors, utilize everyone in this room. Continue to call Keith. He's up early in the morning anyway. So be sure that you are connecting with him. But also be sure that you tell others about what this local hometown company has done for you, done for your families, and for the community. So I wish you great success, and I look forward to hearing about all the tremendous milestones that you will have in the future. Congratulations, and be well. And I believe this is the end of our program, so we will we'll stay for photos and all. Okay, everyone stay where you are. Others may want to come up. And I do also want to say thank you to my team that is remote at this moment. Our group chat is going off because they are so excited about what has happened. So thank you, Rhonda, Lauren, and Michelle for continuing to be the folks that support this work. And also a tremendous thank you to my manager and director, Ramona Resco-Benson, for her trust that we can make this happen. So congratulations all. Take care.
Thanks.
Okay, we are going to end the team's call, so thanks everyone who joined us online. We appreciate you. Have a great weekend and stay safe.
All right, guys, we're gonna go upstairs in the lobby. When you get up to the top of the steps, just keep straight. The photographer wants to take a photo up there. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Shantai. I don't want to lose this. I'm not taking responsibility.